Nathan Dares.
Yes.
In the day before the Ascension Chamber? Well, the Ascension, what would you like to do?
Nathan, Nathan would just continue to spend time with his family. But yeah, Nathan's just been spending the last month with all of his families, well, like all his family members, and on the last day, he's gonna write a bunch of different letters
All right.
To various people, and he does that, and he puts them. Oh, sorry. He puts them in a box, and he goes to find Leah.
All right. Leah.
Yeah.
What are you doing the day before the Ascension?
Something very similar. Writing some notes. Yeah. Spending time with my family.
All right.
So if slash when Nathan finds Leah, he would give her the box. Obviously, like, away from like Sarge, Linnell, or whoever else is around. And he would pass the box to Leah and ask her if I don't make it back tomorrow, can you please make sure that these are given to the appropriate people?
I will pass on the word to Rhea.
Thank you.
And if you do make it tomorrow, I'm sure they'd love to spend more time with you.
I hope so.
been an honor knowing you, Nathan Days.
You as well, Leah. Leah Deus.
She smiles softly and pulls you into a hug.
Nathan returns the hug.
All right. Is there anything else important that you'd like to handle this day?
Will everyone still be sleeping by the time I have to leave?
Yes.
And have I been able to figure out the best time to go there that gives me the best odds?
From what you know, the best time to start is the second the ritual has begun. That is the moment when Vecna is unable to enter the fight himself.
And my best course of action is to try and rid him of the hand and eye. From what I know.
I either disrupt. So, the best method is to disrupt the ritual somehow. Destroying the chamber is one method of doing that. Destroying any items that he uses to channel the power is another.
But killing him during the ritual wouldn't do anything.
That would prevent him from using it.
Okay, so destroy the items. If I got rid of the stones, then yeah, okay.
Also disrupt it.
Do I have to destroy the item, or do I just have to sever it from being connected to him?
Severing it would do the job. Destroying it would also do the job.
Okay, so I know the hand and eye are relics, though, so I can't really destroy them.
Correct.
So I've just got to try and cut off his hand, I guess. Okay.
Alright. Are you both ready to move to the next day?
Leah would say goodbye to everyone.
Alright. Nathan, are there any allies you wish to fetch for this fight?
I don't know if there's anyone that I can ask that would be willing to help that's actually powerful enough to not just get killed.
Very well. All right. So, Nathan Deus, in that case, are you ready to move to the next day?
I believe so.
All right. The next day arrives. Is there anything you plan to do on the day?
Just
The ritual is scheduled to begin at the moment the sun goes down.
Nathan would say goodbye, and at the last minute, he would start preparing some spells for when he's going to arrive.
Right.
So, like, just before I teleport in, I will put less protection from evil and good. I will put aid, which increases my max by 15. And then I will cast one other spell. Well, 2 other spells to be exact. I will cast sorry. Okay, I don't actually have that spell. Alright. So, just before... Alright, I'm gonna hold a full round action, and then I'm going to... I'm gonna... No, I'll just do it during the fight. It's alright. Alright. Yep, that's me.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you going to spend the start of the ritual?
What am I expected to do?
Make sure the ritual succeeds.
And I'll just be watching nearby.
Alright. Inside or outside of the chamber? Inside would be his recommendation.
Where would?
Inside?
Then I will do so.
Alright.
James, how many 10th and 11th spells do you get if you take the epic feat? Is it just one?
Just one, but you do get more at high levels. It takes you quite a while to get the second ones.
Oh, good. Just wanted to know.
Alright. you teleporting in?
I'm just about to. Oh, should I do it now? Yeah, might as well go in all out. James, I'm gonna cast it.
Yes. Are you going to cast?
Divine Ascension. It's the epic spell.
Hey, make me a divine check using wisdom.
Using wisdom, okay, that's much better. Can I invoke a theme and crit as I do this?
Alright.
So I have plus 22. So 52 for my roll.
You're casting this by yourself?
No, so how this one works is I cast it, and then every member of the Church of Deus is made aware that this spell is being cast, and they can contribute to it, which includes the roll for the DC. And they also contribute to the spell's power if they wish to.
Okay. Plain a white effect. Alright.
So what happens?
The spell succeeds.
All right. How many spell slots get added to the spell?
$35.
35. Okay, so that is 29 d4 extra damage. I heal. I'll be healing 50 HP per round. And my speed increases by 40. As I glow, as my muscle mass decreases, my hair glows. It's essentially Super Saiyan God is the inspiration behind it. And I teleport in.
Alright.
I do have alerts.
So you appear. Yep. You immediately alerted that the spell effect is dispelled through Epic Dispel.
Aw, can I not roll to contest that, or?
Just has to beat the Epic DC.
Okay, what is the epic DC?
62.
Oh, wow, yeah, so he just needed a 7, my god. Alright, so that's dispelled, cool. What else do I see?
Also, any other spell effects on you end.
Oh, that... Wait, all of them? Doesn't that increase the DC by... by a bit because like that's multiple spells at the same time, including an epic spell.
Just check. Nope, the spell ends all spell effects.
Okay, but doesn't it increase the DC if he has to dispel multiple effects, including an epic? Like, I'm fine with it dispelling all of them. I'm just wondering if, like, since I have multiple spells,
the other spell effects that you have are inconsequential in comparison to the epic spell.
Okay.
The level of complexity for the epic spell itself just blows the other stuff out of the park.
I figured, but it's worth asking. You know, he only beat the DC by 3. So, okay. How do you determine epic DC? How does that work?
There's a formula for it when you create the epic spell.
Okay.
The more complex a spell, the higher the result you need to succeed.
Does the fact that this pulls
more
from
components that you need to reduce it to actually make it work.
Okay. But, like, does the fact that this is taking from, like, multiple people, does that not, like, do anything to make it harder to dispel?
No, it wouldn't.
Ah, alright. Fair enough, then. Okay.
There's also a number of other dispels that landed on you, but they don't. They're just inconsequential next to the the epic dispel magic.
Okay.
Anyway, as you appear, you see a whole bunch of children. Hundreds of them.
Okay.
Pretty much as far as the eye can see. There's got to be thousands of them. Well, almost 1,000 of them out here. And you can see vecna?
Am I facing the wrong way? Yeah, I am. Okay, sorry, just give me 1 second to
Yes.
turn myself around.
Oh, good.
Do.
Each one of these is a child.
Okay.
And you can see Vecna standing over there, just looking towards you, smiling.
I smile back.
Well, you made it.
Indeed I did.
Here I was, thinking that you wouldn't show up.
Oh, better late than never.
I do believe it is too late for you.
Well, we'll see about that.
Are you here to stop it, or are you here to witness my ascension?
Really just depends on how things go, to be honest.
You know, you could hand over that last stone.
Never.
Well, in that case, so be it.
How's it feel being a simulacrum while the main thing gets to become God? That must suck, huh?
I do believe I am at peace with it.
Well, at least one version of you is.
Mean to click those?
Oh, yes, my favorite initiative count.
Oh. I don't suppose we could just keep verbally going back and forth for the next 12 or so hours.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Well, one thing you should know. If anything happens to me, these children die. Die is actually putting it a little bit lightly.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not surprised you'd do something so horrifying. A thousand children, really?
Well, what else was I going to do with them?
I know.
A former associate of mine kidnapped them of his own accord, and then left them as my problem.
That does not surprise me.
You Celestials are certainly something.
As are you, former Elder Gods.
Oh, where did you pick up that word?
I've done my homework.
All those gods you've been hanging around with.
Yeah, not surprised you knew about that, considering Leah found me. Well,
He just stands there patiently.
well, you have fun now. And then I'm gonna start flying into the Ascension Chamber. That is the
Okay, when you move...
that is the chamber, right?
So, and there is a passageway into the chamber.
Okay.
Over here is basically an exhaust of the chamber.
An exhaust.
Yep. Where some of the excess energy is spewing out of.
Do I know what would happen if I clogged that up? Would that kind of disrupt the ritual?
That probably wouldn't be pleasant for the ritual.
Hmm.
So you start moving?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the children are gonna do anything.
Okay, you move and one of the children crumples into a tiny ball. The child next to them just looks at them in horror.
Nathan looks at that in horror. You bastard.
999 to go.
Honestly, a little bit disappointed this was your big plan. But so much work into trying to break me. You won't even man up and fight me yourself.
I don't have to fight you. I just have to beat you.
Suppose that's true.
There's a face in the crowd that is somewhat familiar.
Oh no. Who is it?
Make me a history check.
I'm guessing this is like Rose. Is my assumption? God, I'm not rolling good today. 20.
You've seen them somewhere before, but it's been a few years since.
All right, do I have any idea like what specifically he's doing? Like if are they linked by some sort of spell, or is he just like subtle spell like killing them?
He doesn't seem to be doing anything from what you can tell.
Can I tell?
Could be using some sort of subtle magic for it, but it's almost like whatever's affecting them is applied individually to them.
Okay. Does it just seem random, or is it going from like the closest child to me?
That one was the closest one to you.
Alright, let's see if this helps at all. I'm gonna cast True Sight.
You cast a spell?
Yes.
Okay, another child crumples in. Okay. Doesn't make anything obvious.
Do I see anything that I didn't see before?
Can't see any magical wires linking him to anything.
Okay. Is there anything I can roll here to maybe see if I can get a better understanding of what's actually happening?
Arcana might work.
Okay, I'll try it. I'm great at Arcana.
Whatever is affecting them, it's affecting them individually. So if it's a spell, then it's a spell on each of them individually. If it's an item that they each have.
Do they look like they have any sort
It's a
of item?
curse, it's something that they each have. Nothing obvious. Nothing that they all have. Most of them are just bundled up in torn up and damaged clothes. Most of the clothes look to be about a year old. A year of constant wearing at that.
Okay. There's no point of trying to dispel magic or anything like that, right? Because I wouldn't actually be able to... Because even if I could dispel whatever's on them, I couldn't get all 990... Another one didn't die, right? Yeah. So 998. I wouldn't actually be able to get all of them with a dispel magic. Does the 21 tell me whether or not this is a curse or whether this is a spell? Like, can I make...
No, it does not.
Okay.
It allowed you to deduce that as one of those possibilities. You would actually need to study it to figure out which one.
Which I don't really have the time for. But so far, if I move or if I cast any sort of spell, a child dies. Okay. And what about the second child that died from me casting True Sight? Was that the other one that was closest to me, or is that one in a different position in the crowd?
That was one of the ones that were closest to you. It wasn't exactly the closest one to you.
Okay, so not like the second closest in line, but still close to me.
Correct.
Okay, so it's not moving from some sort of particular order.
Wrong one.
Are any of the children, like, speaking or doing anything at all? Or are they just tied up?
It looks like trying to talk isn't even something that they're thinking of as an option.
Okay.
None of them appear to be tied up, they just appear to be standing there. He did train them quite well, didn't he? He taught them not to make a noise or they'll get... And then he gestures to one of the little meat cubes on the ground.
Here's another sociopath you associated yourself with.
Well, I didn't even try to influence him, and this is how he turned out. Brand new Celestial. Didn't go to the Celestial City, didn't go through any of that. Turns out most of you people are just like that. It's quite interesting, isn't it?
It's also interesting to see you judging people on morality. You're the one that are using these kids as human shields.
Oh? Well, what else would you have me do with them?
And I'll get
He'd kidnapped them for a full year before he even told me about them.
probably on your orders for some other kind of ritual.
I never gave him the instructions to kidnap children.
Oh, but you just implied it'd probably be the easiest solution. That's your whole thing, isn't it?
Are you upset at me for suggesting the idea, or are you upset at them for actually having the heart to go through with it?
Both, honestly.
Well, what more do you want from me?
You could have just let them live their lives. There's orphanages, there's places you could have taken them.
And risk having it tracked back to me? I think not.
So the solution is just... what, keep them here?
Put them into suspended animation for a time. But I figured this is the best opportunity to let them out.
Of course it is.
Don't you agree?
No.
Very well. You're allowed to have your own opinion. So, Nathan Deus, do you have a way out of this tricky mess? Shall we stand here for the next 11 hours and 50 minutes?
I'm surprised you're so excited for the countdown for someone else becoming a god. Really determined to get that silver place medal, huh?
There's no difference between him and I.
You can believe that. I mean, you're the expendable
Believe
one.
it because it's true.
You're the expendable
Yes,
one.
I am. That's precisely what I am. Spontaneous regret?
Yep. Instant regret. I thought you'd be a bit kinder with it, I'll be honest.
I'm not exactly trying to be cruel given the situation.
I know, and I don't think... And I think that probably is the best play, because I don't think there is a way I can stop this from happening. I can't use divine intervention. I need it for later for the plan. Okay.
Ooh. DC, can you post in your player channel what that was for? Just because the message didn't pop up. Nathan Diaz, you receive a DM question.
Oh, thank you, TC. How can I prevent whatever skin? I can finally see the rest of them, because I could only see, like, a good, like, 15, 20, and now I see most of them aren't even on the map. Oh, you... Oh. Really?
I'm not trying to twist it, but
Are you serious? Is there... So there's nothing else I can do aside from just letting him ascend? That's the only way to save these kids?
About burning a divine intervention? Yeah.
God, need the divine intervention. Oh, why? Okay. I really don't want to let those kids die, but I need divine intervention if I'm going to be able to do my plan. Wait, hold on. Do I know if Vecna is like progressively getting divinity, or does he all just get it at once at the end of the ritual?
It is a build up to a point.
And that point is at the end of the ritual, or at some other point?
Towards the end. Starts exponentially slow, so they get 1 point of divinity, but by the end of it, it's starting to be valued in ranks, where it's actually getting up there. So at this stage, it's next to nothing.
Yeah. All right, now that I've done my okay. Now that I've done my whole training arc thing, if I were to divine intervention, end the effect on the children, and teleport them to safety using divine intervention, what would that cost me? Do I know enough to make that kind of estimate?
You could offload the costs
that-
onto the church.
Yeah, but I'm wondering what kind of detriment would that be?
Well, it'd be the equivalent of dispelling each one of them.
Ah. Yeah, so that would just fucking destroy the entire church if I did that.
Necessarily, it would. Well, a lot of your weaker members already don't have spell slots because they donated them to your spell earlier.
Yeah, which immediately got dispelled.
350 contributed to that.
Yeah. So they're already drained. So that would not go well.
Nathan Deus.
Nathan, look. Yep.
You must choose how much you hate me. Do you hate me enough to kill all of these children? Am I worth their death? Well,
Yep, fact of becoming God's worse. I'm gonna go for the portal.
okay.
Oh.
You step forward.
Yeah.
Another dies.
Where's the entrance?
Just in that rock pile there. And
Okay, so
as that one dies, one of the children yells out, "Nathan, please!"
Oh no!
Do you look back at the child?
Yes.
There's a look of horror in their eyes, as you can see the same child that you recognize just looking at you, almost holding out a hand in fear.
Do I know who it is?
Make me another history check.
Oh, why? Oh.
Millie Marcus, Lucas Marcus's daughter.
Oh. No. No. Oh. No. Oh my God. Okay, sorry. I need to be right back. I've got to let my dog out.
Oh, good.
Oh, this is so fucking unnecessary. All right. So in character, I know I can't stop this without divine intervention, and I'm fairly sure that doing divine intervention would kill a bunch of my clerics.
Might not kill them, it would at least exhaust them.
Yeah, but probably exhaust me too, and then that's gonna fuck me over.
No, you can completely offload the drain to them.
Yeah, and that would probably kill most of them.
No. This is minor compared to you protecting all the people. This would deplete spell slots for them, and then if the church does not have the collective spell slots, then it will start giving them level exhaustions, and then it will start liquefying them for power.
And do I know if it will liquefy them, or can I make an estimate?
It should not get to that stage.
How
At most,
certain
it
am
should
I?
get to levels of exhaustion just because of the size.
Oh my God. Mm. All right. Do I know if there's a way to save just Billy? Do I know if there's a way that I could just save her, or...
Take a look at your spell list.
I mean, probably banishment or something, but I'm worried the effect will still just proc, or she'll just die as soon as I cast the spell. That's
Okay.
the issue.
Could Greater restore them to try and end whatever effects on them, or dispel at a high enough level, and then plane shift? This one here is melee, by the way.
This, I thought you said... Oh, God. I have to move again? Damn it.
Oh, what do you decide, Nathan? Yes, it is on purpose that Millie is the one closest to him.
Yeah, I figured it was. I was really hoping that she was, like, the one that's, like, directly across me right now. That'd make things significantly easier for me.
By the way, the children age from around 4 years of age to around 6, I believe it was 14 years of age.
That does not help, TC. He could always make more kids. Oh my God. Okay, so I have a ring of wish from Leah.
Yep.
Do I think a wish would be capable of doing this?
Yes.
And does the simulacrum vecna have the mage stone?
No.
Okay. I use the ring of wish.
What are you wishing?
You remind me what the differences are between divine intervention and wish.
Wish does it directly. Divine intervention. So Wish does it directly, no bends, no cuts. It will make what you want happen the easiest way possible. Divine intervention will try to keep as close to your intentions as possible. It won't. So it's not your future intentions. For example, if your intentions was to send them all away now, your future intentions is where, but your current intentions are anywhere but here.
Okay. Would it be better for the wording to put dispel first, then teleport, or teleport, then dispel? I'm thinking dispel, then teleport, but... Okay, what would be good? Would teleportation be better first, or would dispel be better first? I'm not locking this in, I'm just putting this in the Nathan chat for right now. If that's okay? Because I've been typing this out and I want to... I'm sorry about that. My dog was outside and she only got past the fence and into the horses, which would have been a nightmare.
All good.
Yeah, sorry, because we have horses. There's like a horse field behind my house. And she does not like horses and keeps on trying to get underneath the fence. And that time she did. So
Dogs can be menaces.
yeah, adorable little menaces though. This is why I like divine intervention. I hate wording. How many children are left alive?
997.
I teleport them away, and then he's like, "Oh, what you going to do about the second band of orphans?" It really is this. I don't know why she hates horses so much. All right. I think I know what I'm gonna make the wish.
Right. Right. Speak your wish, Nathan Deus.
I need to say it out loud?
Yes.
I wish for the immediate teleportation of all 997 children currently kidnapped by Vecna to a safe and secure location, dispelling any magic or enchantments that are causing them harm or endangering their lives, ensuring their safety.
Alright. So, you see a large portal open up in the middle.
Aww. Okay.
And each child is pulled towards it. Alright.
Did it work?
Children begin flying through the portal as they're pulled through. So if this was your solution, Nathan. Vecna does not seem to be taking any actions to try and prevent this.
Okay, that's suspicious.
Also, the reason I went with portal is because using the teleport spell on them individually is just far too expensive.
Okay, I was just, when you said portal, I was like really worried for a second. But that seems to have worked. It's all,
Yes.
they're all gone. Okay.
They are going.
And I will stay there until they're all gone.
Vex, I'm sorry I didn't see that message. Can you put it in... where is that? Into your player channel, just so that I can actually see it. Be a couple rounds before they're all gone.
I'm not risking any of them dying, so I'm staying still.
Every second, Nathan. Every second.
No. How long will it take, do I estimate?
Nathan dares, you gain a character moment, a theme, and an inspiration.
Oh, damn. Thank you, Vex.
What did you say just before that?
How long do I think it will take for all of them to be pulled in?
Less than a minute.
Less than a minute. Do I even have the time for that? Do I know from the wish that they'll... They're dispelled... The effect is dispelled after they're teleported, right? From how
Don't
I
know
worded
when
the
it's
wish,
going to be. I can assume that it'll be after.
Is there anything I can roll to figure that out?
You would need to be close to a child to be able to detect it on them.
To be fair, I'm decently close. Like, one is going to fly past me. Like that one.
Alright. I'll put them 60 feet above you. And do you have any form of magic detection?
I have just detect magic, which I've had cast, but
Detect magic or true sight? Say?
yeah, I have true sight. I've had true sight the entire time.
Okay. Did you say detect magic or true sight though?
Oh, detect magic. I had that as well. I always have detect magic ritual casted. So I don't know if that was dispelled, so that I might not have it anymore. Because I had that before I showed up.
It would have been dispelled as part of it.
Ah. I didn't want to cast any more spells because...
Back to cast detect magic, it would allow you to see.
Would it kill a child?
If it didn't work, then yes, it will kill a child.
Alright, I cast detect magic.
Alright. And you sense no magic other than the gravity bond on the child.
Alright. So I'll continue moving then. I'll go into the portal.
Going down the staircase?
Yeah, I'm flying down the staircase.
Okay.
Above the ground.
There is not room for you to comfortably fly down the staircase. You would have to walk or carefully maneuver because it is spiraling in sharp corners that are not evenly spaced out.
Oh, come on.
It was designed specifically to prevent flight.
I jog down the stairs.
Okay.
Or run. Like,
What is your movement speed?
120.
Okay,
With my... Because, like, I can't fly, but can I, like, hover, like, just slightly
Yes.
off the ground?
Yes, you can do that.
Okay, so that's what I'm doing. I'm, like, Superman, like, hovering down the staircase at 120 feet. Because my fly speed's 120, my normal movement...
Difficult terrain.
Freedom of movement effect. I'm not inhabited by difficult terrain.
Freedom of movement, I believe, only stops magical terrain. Unaffected by difficult terrain, and other spell or magical effects can either reduce their target speed.
It says difficult terrain or not
yep,
specifically.
that is fine.
Okay, so 120 feet then.
Yep.
And then I dash, so 240.
Alright. This staircase seems to go on for a couple minutes.
Why is there so many stairs? They're so less sexy than the elevator. Little Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged reference. But yeah, I continue going. You know, I should have just pushed Simulacrum Vecna down this flight of stairs.
Okay. Shine gives you bright light, correct?
Yes.
What is your?
60 feet bright, 30 feet dim. I also have blind sight because of Shine, and true sight is still going. True sight of 120, blind sight of 120. And my passive perception is, I think, 43.
Okay, you come down to a set of 2 doors.
Okay. What do the doors look like?
Giant stone with gold etchings and runes laid throughout them.
What did the runes say?
And it's not written in language. What languages do you actually have? You might be able to try and decode one.
I have divine, celestial,
Okay,
human.
Make me an intelligence investigation check based on divine.
Based on divine?
Yes.
Okay, so that would just be the same as my regular investigation modifier, because I don't have expertise in divine. Unless I can use wisdom for this? Or does it have to be intelligence?
It'd be intelligence investigation.
Okay, here we go. I'll +5 that, 29.
Alright. Just scroll into that section of the notes.
Oh, good. Oh.
Vex, can you put what that's for in the chat? Sorry, I need to fix that formatting. You gain another DM question, Nathan.
Wow, thank you.
Beyond this threshold, your mortal shell and feeble intellect hold no sway. Here in the crucible of ascendance, the whispers of eternity echo for those bold or foolish enough to listen. In the shadow of immortality you may discover only despair or the cold embrace of oblivion. Tread lightly, for the journey within shatters the unready and remakes the worthy.
Is that on both doors or just on one?
Written across both.
Oh, so it's like a double door, not like two separate doors. I thought it was.
It is two different, two sets of double doors. So there's a set of double doors, and then there's another set of double doors.
Okay, but there's no discernible difference between the two doors. That's why I was asking. I'm trying to figure out what the difference is between the two, as well.
There is no notable difference in their design.
Is there any like what's this material, like the stone? Is it made of stone, the floor, or what is it made of?
It appears to be made out of stone.
Okay. Okay, so no chance of any footprints or anything like that. So the doors are identical.
Yes.
Okay, what hand is the hand of Vecna on?
It is on his left hand.
Okay. That's... You know what? He thinks he's right about everything. Let's go down the right door.
Okay.
No, but maybe the left one is smarter. Yeah, fine. I'll go down the right. I open the right door to go first. What's down the right door?
Okay. You reach to the right handle. As you touch it, make me a charisma and a constitution saving throw.
Aye, aye, chief. Okay, I'll give myself advantage on this at least.
Okay. A success, and that is
Let's
a
go.
success. You are neither petrified nor teleported.
I think okay. I'm immune to the petrification at least. All right, what do I
The door
see?
is locked.
Is there like a key handle or?
Does not
Sorry,
appear
is it
to
like
be a
key
area for a
or-
key.
Okay. It's. Can I try and like force it open? Or is it too big?
You can try to.
Birdie?
Okay, the object does not move.
Okay, not even like an inch.
No.
Okay. D&D player's worst nightmare. Doors. What does detect magic tell me about the door?
There's transmutation magic on the door.
All right.
There is
What about?
lots of transmutation magic on the door.
Okay. What about the other door?
Same deal.
All right. I can see into the ethereal plane thanks to True Sight, right? What is that telling me anything about any sort of clues on how to get this door open?
The door also exists on the ethereal plane.
Okay, so I couldn't just etherealness for the door. Blind sense giving me anything?
Cannot sense the other side.
Alright, I'm going to do clerics get this spell? How big is the door?
10 feet wide by 20 feet high.
Hmm. Is there any like gaps in the stone that I could touch that would qualify for stone shape to try and like make a door in the like on the door?
No.
If you get it, okay, so that wouldn't work. I'll try the other door.
Okay. You've got a stone on your person, correct?
Yes.
The door handle opens for you.
Pick the wrong door. God damn it. All right. I open the door. What do I see inside?
The simulacrum is standing 10 feet away from the door. This is the map.
Okay. I just see the forest again.
I'm about to move you there.
Oh, okay. All good. I thought like you'd already done it when you said that, so that's why I was like, oh, I think I'm on the wrong map. Should have just picked the left door. I even said the left door first.
Also
Oh my
guessed the
god.
exact reason why you could not open the left door. The right door.
It's funny. Even if Nathan didn't have a stone, I just can't get through the door. So this is how Vecna
Mia,
felt when he couldn't get through the door.
where are you waiting inside of a chamber?
I'm probably watching.
From the balcony? Would you be watching from the entrance balcony or the other balcony?
Is a balcony closest to the room that I need to go in? Or are they just available?
The entrance balcony is the closest one to the room that you need to get access to.
I'd probably be standing on ground level.
Alright.
As bad as I know this is, it's probably something to behold.
I'm going to pull you to the scene and then you can place yourself where you'd like to be.
So what direction from here is the chamber that I need to go to? I can't see that. What would be like the closest entryway?
Can you see the door icon here?
Yep.
Alright.
This works.
Alright. Let me know when you've loaded, Nathan.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, this looks sick. Yo, you did such a good job with this. Oh, I love the effects on all the different pillars. I'm assuming those have the stones in them?
Yep, so these pillars here have multiple stones.
Which one? Sorry, they didn't come up for me. Okay, that one.
So there's 2 on each of the 4 corners.
Mm-hmm.
Each of those have multiple stones in them.
Okay. Which one is the divine stone in?
Do not know.
I can wait, so I can see the stones, I just can't see which ones are in which
They are all glowing
tower?
quite brightly from the actual pillar.
But like I can't like tell with like detect magic or true sight because
Your detect magic does not reach out that far.
okay, but if like magic, but like this lets me see through illusions or like stuff like magical darkness. So wouldn't it let me see through magical light as well? Like if not, it's fine. I'm just wondering if that would, because like true sight lets you see through magical illusions. So that would include like magical darkness, right? So shouldn't magical light technically count as well? Because otherwise, since I'm technically glowing like 60 feet of magical light at all time, people shouldn't be able to see me for attacks, right?
There is a drastic difference in the level of brightness.
I know, but like you get what I mean. Like theoretically, by that logic, I could just glow enough to where, you know, no one could see through it, and then but you get what I mean. If it doesn't work, that's fine. I just wanted to bring it up.
Right.
All right, can you repeat yourself, James?
Just take a look. Okay, True Sight would allow you to look at it without gaining the blindness effect.
Okay, but like I still can't tell which one is which.
Correct.
Okay, but that's fine. I was just curious because, you know, if the Divine Stone was like here, I would, you know, gun for that one immediately. Alright, so I see Simya Vecna. Do I see, and I see Leah as well, right?
Yes.
And then there's OG Vec, sitting in his Ascension Chamber. What did you
Indeed.
make this in, by the way?
Dungeon Alchemist.
Ooh, nice. So I take it it's initiative then?
Yes.
Alrighty. Right, it is time. Oh, okay. Not off to the greatest start. My dice luck needs to turn around.
Yeah, actually just
but-
rolling that 20.
Of course he did. 53. All right, fuck yeah.
Okay. You have alert.
Yes.
Congratulations, he's not getting another round on you.
He just gets the 2.
Correct.
Yay.
But he's not getting 3.
That is significant. Yeah, that is significantly better. What are you doing? So, what's Simya Vecna doing?
He casts Gate.
Okay. Isn't this place warded against teleportation?
Correct. He does not put the gate inside.
Okay, where does he put the gate then?
Right behind you.
Yeah, okay.
Why does he still have... Oh, bloody hell.
What?
Sorry, I changed out his spell list this morning. But that was probably after I started the download.
Ah. There's no way he could have moved like 5 feet before casting that spell, is there? You know, like really show
He
off.
is 10 feet away on purpose.
I know. But you know, it would be a nice thing for him to do for me if he could just take like 1 step closer. Like just 1 step.
One, two, three. It's just going to take me a few minutes to finish setting up his spellbook.
Oh good, you got 5 seconds until his turn ends. Oh, you only had the 1 action. Damn, really wasted that second one, huh? Real shame. So what exactly is wrong with his spell list? Does he just not have the spells you want him to, or
He currently has Vulpus' spell list prepared.
he go? Oh no, have him go Super Saiyan. It'd be
To
funny.
be specifically, Aziria's spell list prepared.
Yes, have him go Super Saiyan. For you see, Nathan, you're not dealing with the average simulacrum anymore. I have become the legend that you fear. Sorry, while you're doing that, I'm gonna have to let my dog out again.
Good.
I'll be right back. You know, Vecna, I hope you appreciate me standing here for 5 minutes while you change out your spell book. You know, it's common battle etiquette.
There we go. Alright, just gotta remove one more.
Oh, good. Out of curiosity, where did the plus D4 and D10 come to his initiative bonus? I take it that's bless and what's the D10?
D10 is from one of his items.
Sweet.
And the D4 is from one of his spells.
Oh, it just gives him a D4 to, yeah, so probably bless or something like that.
Okay.
Oh, if I knew he was just behind, I thought there was going to be like another tunnel or something. Otherwise, I would have cast spells on me before coming in here. Oh well. Once again, I've got to give you kudos on this map. It is really cool. Oh, and there's sparks of like energy as well coming from some of the pillars. I just noticed that. That's sick.
Make me a strength saving throw.
Okay, do I have advantage on this? Because technically, like, Shine's also being pushed, so could he give me, like, the help action?
He had an action to give. This
Fair
is a
enough.
reaction. Sorry, this is a response.
+5.
Negate.
Shit. Leah, care to help a friend out? I'm joking. Oh, that was such a low roll. Oh, 14, actually. I forgot my strength's probably my worst thing, ironically enough. Would be pushed 15 foot away into the right.
You're pushed through the gate and it closes.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Right?
It's just reduce their speed. I'll divine negation.
Okay. He's going to counterspell that.
I use my second reaction to divine negation again.
He's going to counterspell that.
Gosh, God. Sorry, I'll click on my thing too. What level is he counterspelling at?
Third.
Alright, well, I'm counterspelling at 5th because of the
Okay.
shine up casting thing. So, he needs to roll. I think he's going to succeed because he has a plus, like, 46, but, you know, he could nat 1.
Success and very much success.
Fine. Alright.
You're blown through the gate as it closes shut.
Cool.
Turn, what would you like to do?
I cast gate to the same location I was at before, and walk through.
Okay. Fuck, that's a dispel action, so that it doesn't happen to round 0.
Aha! Back again, bitch.
Okay, burn your 9th level spell slot.
So did he.
I just want to
I
make
have
sure that
more.
you've burnt yours.
Well, fuck you. Shine is his action is going to give me protective bond. Bonus action, divine blade. And gate is my action, unfortunately. So I'm just going to move. I can't move because you've not made it my turn. But I move 5 feet, so I'm right next to him.
I'm not 5 feet away from.
All right, I move 10 feet then because he only blew me back 5 feet. And then one more, and then I'm gonna go here. Hello there.
All right.
Go on, cast a spell. I dare you. I can't be charmed because of divine immunity.
Son of a bitch.
And since he cast a spell, I'm going to use both my reactions to Mage Slayer him.
You can only take one reaction at a time.
Only I can't do both Mage Slayer. What? Can't you like counterspell twice? Why can't I Mage Slayer twice?
So you cannot use. So each one requires its own prompt, right?
Oh, fair enough.
Each one can only be activated on one trigger. The counterspell chain.
There's a 40 plus a d4.
Okay.
Does a 44 hit him?
So that is 36. That is a hit.
All right, he takes 30 free slashing, magical, and 30 radiant. Does any of that seem to affect him?
Yes. He appears
All right.
some tiny amount of damage.
Oh. His invulnerability, doesn't he?
Entirely possible.
All right. How much did he even take from that? Oh, shoot. Foundry closed for me. 1 sec.
All good. He is going to bonus action cast Blade of Disaster.
I bonus action Mage Slayer him again.
Slot. Alright. Reaction.
He misses me.
Yep. This one's a miss.
Plus a d4. 34. And he misses again.
That's unfortunate.
Does a 34 hit him?
34 is 2 below his AC.
Aw. I'll plus 5.
And that's a hit.
So I hit it. Yep, so I hit him. He takes the damage, so 34 radiant, 33 slashing magical. He now needs to make me a constitution saving throw at disadvantage, because I hit him with Mage Slayer.
What's the concentration for?
Blade of Disaster. Like, if he's concentrating on these spells, he has to, and I hit him with Mage Slayer, he has to make the save with disadvantage. Though I'm assuming he has Warcaster, so it's probably cancelled out, but...
And that one is still a success for him.
What? my god. Okay.
With the damage that's
that-
taken from this, a natural one is still a success.
How much damage is he even taking? Alright. Fine. Okay. Is that his turn?
Yep.
Cool. Alright, I'm gonna cast... I mean, there's no point, because his bonus is probably too big that he can succeed on anything I do to him anyway. But I'll try this anyway. Alright, so that is Divine Light. I'm gonna cast Holy Aura.
He is going to counterspell.
At what level?
Third.
Alright, this is being cast at 9th level.
Alright.
But, he has his,
He'll need to roll. He needs to beat a 28, I believe.
Why just a 28?
Oh,
wrong thing.
So it is 10 plus twice the spell level.
Okay, so this is upcasted to... Yeah, so 9, so... Yeah. I mean, I think his passive's probably 28, so... Oh, he doesn't succeed! Haha!
So he does have 5 more to that, but it's still a failure.
Okay, and since he cast a spell, I'm gonna Mage Slayer hit him. And I have advantage on attack rolls, I believe, because of Holy Aura?
Alright. Divine Light washes over you, colors of radiance, creatures of your choice within that radius. You cast a spell, have advantage on all saving throws, all other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls. Against and a fiend undead affected. Alright.
So would I have advantage on that, or?
I believe so. It gives you advantage, doesn't it?
Yeah, so... D4 to that, for 38 to hit.
Okay.
So he gets hit, takes like 5 damage.
I don't think it gives you advantage. I think it just gives creatures disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Then 25 plus 3 would miss. Shine will use his action to put the hero's coin on my head.
Right.
And that's my turn.
Alright.
Do I have any idea what exactly is causing him to take so much less damage than I'm actually hitting him with?
You do not know because you've not recast Detect Magic.
It wasn't dispelled. I recast it when I entered the chamber room. Like when I
then
looked at the
he's
door.
got pretty much every school of magic on him at the moment.
Ah, of course he does. Alright, yeah.
Okay. He vanishes, appearing 30 feet away.
Mage Slayer?
Not a spell.
Okay.
Okay. He'll use the 9th level spell slot for this.
Oh, will he?
He's making this a sphere.
Okay.
There's 10 feet, I believe.
Oh, 1 sec.
All good. Feet diameter. Heal end concentration on the gust of wind. Okay. I'm going to use his bonus action to use the Blade of Disaster to attack you twice. What did I click on? There it is.
Alright, so he teleported 30 feet away and then he did what?
Put a prismatic sphere around you.
Okay, what kind of save do I need to make?
None.
None?
And then then the Blade of Disaster attacked you twice.
Okay, he has disadvantage on these attacks.
$32 and $36.
Yep, he hits both.
Okay, first one is 27 force damage, second one is 22 force damage.
Yep. Okay. And I need to do my con saving throws.
Saving.
Sorry, con check.
Concentration.
Yeah. I had advantage because Warcaster, so
Yep.
23 plus
That's
the
probably a
D4.
success. DC 11 and then DC 13, it's a success. Is that another nat 1?
Yeah.
It wasn't at the same time. 27's another success.
Yeah, thank God for a Warcaster. Alright. What does Prismatic Sphere do again? Is it when I move through the layers? Or how does it work?
You don't know.
Yeah, but I've seen this spell before, right? Like Leah's used it, so I'm just.
You used
I'm
it
asking
once
you
and
as
you've
the
seen it
DM.
once. You can make
Yeah,
a
but I'm
history
just-
check if you'd like to, using an action.
Okay, but I'm just wondering. I can just read the spell. No, I'm not going to use an action for that. Alright. Holy Aura is not doing anything useful.
Your turn.
Oh my god. Alright, so for every layer I move through this, I'm gonna take damage, I'm assuming. If another creature that can see the wall moves within 20 feet or starts their turn there, do I need to make a Constitution saving throw? Like, how does this work?
What would you like to do?
Well, what can I do?
You don't know. What would you like to try and do?
Okay, can I see through the walls?
No.
Even with True Sight?
With True Sight, I do not believe so. Actually, it's abjuration magic.
What about with Blind Sight?
I would be able to.
Okay, so I can still see him. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to cast Steel Wind Strike. So 35 to hit. So I miss him. Oh wait, no, I got a +1 from the hero's coin. So
6 is a hit.
yeah. So I hit him, he takes 31 force damage, and then I teleport within 5 feet of him. So I teleport out of the sphere. So I am now here. And the Holy Aura moves with me. Then, as a bonus to action... Does he seem to be taking more from the Force rather than my hits from Excalibur?
No. Excalibur seems to hurt him more.
Really? Okay. Alright, well, I can't bonus action hit him with Excalibur, but I can bonus action... You know what? Maybe psychic damage might do something to good old Vec. I'll cast... Staggering Smite is my bonus action. And, that is my turn.
Alright. Okay. He is going to use his bonus action to change out a spell.
He can do that?
Yep. It's from one of the artifacts he's attuned to.
Yeah, so there's no point in me doing, like, anti-magic field, because all of his shit's probably artifacts, so that wouldn't help me with his levels of resistances. And he seems to have... Like, I've hit him, like, 5 or 6 times, but he's only taken, like, 10 damage. From the looks of his health bar.
Okay, Constitution saving throw.
I'm going to first hit him with Mage Slayer. Ooh, 38. He now needs to make me a Wisdom saving throw for Staggering Smite. And he also takes 46 Psychic. So, Wisdom saving throw, DC 28. Aha! So now I negate any advantage. I negate his advantage.
Okay. Are you negating it with?
Well, I'm assuming he's using an inspiration because he has disadvantage.
No, he's just got advantage on wisdom.
No, but he has disadvantage, and 21 was the first roll because he's still in the Holy Aura.
Yep.
Yeah, Holy Aura. So on a failed saving throw, he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and he can't take reactions until the end of his next turn, so he can't counterspell me.
Is inconvenient.
It is. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to click on that twice. I meant to click on con saves. So, I have advantage because it's within 5 feet of me, so 43. Sorry, 53. I am not vortex warped. What about the psychic damage? Does that seem to do anything to him?
Not noticeably.
Okay. Anything else for his turn?
He is going to vanish, appearing here. Leah, are you going to lend me a hand?
Oh, is your 6 artifacts not enough?
7.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to undersell the amount of uber powerful magical items you gathered across your long journey.
I told you that if it came to this, I would not interfere.
You know what is on the line.
Does that mean you're scared you'll lose? Okay, I have a theoretical question for you, James. So people exist on both the material and the ethereal plane, right?
Not exactly.
What do you mean, not exactly?
Well, the ethereal plane isn't quite a separate plane, it's the overlap between the material and the astral.
Okay, but if I were to target him on the ethereal plane, like to hit him at both at the same time, would that maybe bypass his damage resistances because he's being hit on both the material and the ethereal plane? Because I'm thinking of casting this spell, the one that I had prepared after the Wraith fight.
That would be the equivalent of hitting him on the material and then, well, having a 50% chance to hit him on the material again.
Well, you imbue one weapon on, for the duration, spells and items given the ethereal property, allowing for attacks made with them to damage creatures regardless of their plane of existence. So I don't think that would do anything, would it?
It wouldn't.
Okay. Cool. All right, I've wasted enough of my turn on this conversation. All right, you know what? I'm going to move here. So OG Vecna is now in my aura. So if he needs to be making any saving throws for this ritual, he's doing so at disadvantage.
The aura does not extend into the radiance.
Okay, fair enough. I attack OG Vecna once, and I attack the tower.
Okay, make a dexterity saving throw.
Natural 20 because I'm within 5 feet of the effect, and Mage Slayer.
Within 5 feet of the effect?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Well, Mage Slayer says... Let me click on it again, sorry. You have advantage against spells by creatures within 5 feet of you.
This is not from a spell.
Ah.
It's not within 5 feet of you.
But I also have advantage because of... I think the hero's coin? Let me check on that again. Attack rolls and saving throws. Yeah, so I have advantage
Yep. All right,
from that.
succeed.
All right. Do
Your
I hit the
attack is
tower?
not reflected back at you.
Okay, but does it hit still, or does it not hit?
It does not bypass the radiant pillar.
Can I roll for damage? Because, like, what if I crit it?
It doesn't have hit points.
But I just can't damage it.
Damage cannot do anything to it.
Okay. I'll still attack Vecna. 36. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna try something new. Shine's gonna use his action to try and eat one of Vecna's artifacts.
Are you sure?
Nah, maybe nah. I mean, I don't think he can possess Shine by Shine eating an artifact, can he?
Have you ever tried to feed Shine a sentient item before?
All of those items are sentient.
You don't know which one's not.
Does detect magic or true like
None
with
of
true sight
those
can I
would
tell?
help.
Oh my god. Okay. Fine. Shine says fuck you in Morse code flashing then, I guess, for his action, and I end my turn.
Okay.
I've done a mighty 20 damage, I'm guessing.
Vanishes.
Cool. How is he vanishing?
Is expending movement.
He can just teleport for free?
As part of his movement.
Oh, God, okay.
Make me a constitution saving throw.
Nat 20?
He's going to spend his reaction to cast Silvery Barbs to make you reroll that 20. Becomes a 2.
What? Oh, he's re-rolling, then he's using Portent, I take it?
No. The Silvery Barbs. Cast Silvery Barbs, it rolls the dice as part of it.
Okay. Oh, okay. It rolls the dice as part of it. Okay, so I have a plus 23, so that's 25
34 is higher.
plus a d4.
His spell save DC is 37.
Okay, so why did it get higher?
It's been 37 all along. His
It says
base
32.
without any magical items is 32.
Okay.
If his magical items increases it by 5.
23, 29. Okay, yeah,
You
so
can
even
thank
with a
Volpus
plus
for
5,
that.
I couldn't succeed. Yeah. Alright, where do I get teleported to? Alright.
Okay. That's going to be the end of his turn. It's your turn.
Yay. Okay, am I back in his thing?
You're not inside of it. You're currently outside of the doors.
Okay, I'm gonna fly up. How tall is the room?
The room or the... I need more information than that.
Well, I want to fly over the prismatic sphere he's got in here.
So the doorway is 20 feet. The prismatic sphere is 15 feet. So it blocks the door.
Okay. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, I don't currently have any spells affecting me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast... No, I have to take the gamble. I have to see if I can dispel his item so I can actually deal some damage to him.
Keep in mind that you cannot currently see him and your blind sense does not extend into the chamber while you're on the outside.
Oh, but I'm like in the room though.
You're outside the chamber. You have a doorway that you had to open to enter the place. He teleported you outside.
Okay, alright, fine. I cast anti-magic field on myself. This doesn't affect Shine because he's a greater artifact. Or artifact level. Same with the hero's coin, so neither of those effects are dispelled. My cloak is... My dragon cape is also artifact, so that's not affected either.
He is going to counterspell that.
How can he see me? He can't see through the prismatic sphere.
He cannot. No, he can see through it. He can see through magic.
He can't. Yeah, but I could with True Sight, and you said that didn't work. So
he
how
doesn't.
can he?
He doesn't just have True Sight. He has Magic Sight.
Yeah, but that's the same thing.
He also has Blind Sight, which actually I'm not sure if his Blind Sight extends out there.
Yeah, but if what is the difference between what is the difference between Magic Sight and Blind Sight?
Specifically allows you to see magic and see through magic.
But that's the same thing, pretty much.
True Sight is to see through illusions and to see things as they are. Seeing things as they truly are.
Okay. So, can I counterspell him back, or...
Can you see him?
120 feet of blind sight.
Does not enter the room, though.
Yeah, but I cast a spell as I was entering the room, so would I be able to counterspell
You need to enter the sphere to enter the room.
Yeah, but like, so basically, as I was stepping forward, I'm doing the anti-magic zone, so I can walk through the sphere unaffected.
Are you casting the anti-magic zone before you enter the sphere, or after?
As I'm entering.
Then you'll be affected by the sphere.
Alright, fine. I'm affected by the sphere.
Alright. You make me a constitution saving throw.
Sure. 39.
Okay, that is a success. You are not blinded.
Cool. And then he tries to counterspell me. I'm going to divine negation him.
Oh.
Sorry, what was that?
You take 57 fire damage.
What level did he cast this at?
This is at 9th.
And it does 57... Why is it plus 25?
One of his magical items increases any magical damage that he does.
Oh.
10 plus his intelligence modifier.
Okay. Is that halved, or because I succeeded?
If you've got resist... Take a look.
Well, I succeeded, so why is it...
Be warm remains a place for duration. Right, line of 100 feet.
Also, why is my blind sight blocked by the door, but his wasn't? Like, if I can't see into the room, why can he see out of the room?
Effects can exit the chamber, but they cannot enter.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, it's a dexterity saving throw, not a constitution. The Constitution was to see if you were blinded. The Dexterity is for the other effects. So I need a Dex save.
Okay. 31
That is a failure.
plus
3.
34.
That
I'll
is
plus
still a
5
fail.
it.
Okay, that is a success.
So
So
half
you
of
take
57 then?
half of 57.
Okay.
That's how much fire damage you take. This is how much acid damage you take.
Wait, why am I taking multiple layers? I just took one step into the sphere. Why am I getting hit with all the effects?
The wall that you just stepped into is the sphere. That's what it does. Only an inch thick.
Okay. Wait, so it's an inch thick, but it's...
Yes.
that doesn't...
This is the lightning damage.
Okay.
And this is the poison damage.
Mm-hmm. What the... Okay. But like, well, the way that you described it, I thought it was multiple layers.
It is
I didn't think
multiple
if it was... Okay, but then why do I get all the effects at once if it's thick enough to look like multiple layers, but it's only 1 inch?
The wall consists of 7 layers. The 7 layers exist in that 1 inch of space.
What? Okay. Whenever a creature attempts to reach... It does so 1 layer at a time. That's what it says in the spell's description. When a creature attempts to reach in or pass through the wall, it does so at 1 layer at a time. I just took 1 step into it. I'm not moving through all the layers. So I should only take the fire damage.
Give me a moment, I'll reread the full spell. So it is 7. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dexterity saving throws.
What was that?
So each effect for it applies individually, so it's not 1 dexterity saving throw for all of them, it is 7 separate saving throws.
Okay, but I only get targeted 1 at a time, right?
Each effect applies individually.
Okay. Right, but I'm not moving through all the layers, I just step through 1.
Yes, but you can't just step through 1. You must pass through it individually, but they're all within that 1 inch.
They are?
Yes, the wall is only an inch thick. You pass through the wall 1 layer at a time, it is applying the damage, the effects 1 layer at a time.
Okay. So
an anti-magic field has no effect on the wall anyway.
Yeah, just realize that as well. So how many dexterity saving throws do I need
6
to make?
more.
Cool. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Roll the d4 for one of them.
Yeah, but I only succeed on 1 of them. Yeah, this might legitimately take me out, I'll be honest.
That one
I
succeeds.
succeed another one.
That would have been indigo. I'll be restrained.
Well, I could succeed the 33 as well. I have advantage, so because of the hero's coin, so I could succeed on the
34. Sorry, I didn't see that one. Yep.
Oh, good.
Roll those two.
All right, I succeed on 3 of them.
Oh, you need to roll one more because you could succeed on another one. You do not.
Yeah.
Okay. So, in order of operations, I'm at the top, fire.
Which I've already taken.
Okay, then it was... The next one you
Light.
failed was orange, which is acid.
Cool. So 75.
Then the next one is yellow, which is lightning.
And that is how much?
21.
21.
21.
Can you repeat that? 21?
71.
71. So I didn't succeed on that one. Okay.
And the 68 you did succeed on.
Wow.
Which
All right.
was the poison. Which becomes 34.
Yep. And anti-magic field goes down and it accomplishes nothing. At least you waste the counter spell. Can't succeed on that.
He fails the counterspell.
Yeah, but I lose it because I took all the damage, because the anti-magic field does nothing to stop it.
That damage is
Because
not all stacked together. You have to roll your concentration checks.
Yeah, but I can't beat this... Okay.
I'm quite confident that with advantage, there's a reasonable chance that you could. $15, it does go down.
Oh, to advantage, 24.
Sorry, 24.
Plus a d4. And that's 28. So how many more damage do I have to take?
1, 2. And the last one was the cold damage.
How much is that?
$70
Is that one I succeeded or failed?
is one you succeeded.
Cool, so I only take 35 damage. So I went from 430 health to 196. Gotta do the last con save. 32. So
All right.
I succeed that one at least.
Are you going to? You'll need to +5 2 of those, but if you do, you do remain concentrating on your spells.
I'm only concentrating on anti-magic field and it's doing jack all. But I'll do it anyway. Might as well. So 2 more inspirations.
I believe his Blade of Disaster is dispelled in there.
I move through, so I'm like where I was before I was safe, right? So I'm gonna move there again because I didn't take any damage there. So
Only when you enter that you take damage.
Okay. Has he been rolling saves? I mean, what's the point? His nat 1 would succeed on it. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action healing word myself.
You cannot counterspell that?
No, I can't do that because of anti-magic field, right?
Correct, you cannot.
Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, okay, that's my turn.
Alright.
Absolute waste. I mean, to be fair, I couldn't have gotten back in the room anyway without... Because I didn't have enough...
That's why he did what that...
teleportation.
The only way to really get in would have been to try and outweight it, or to brute force it.
Yeah.
Okay. He is going to fly up.
Okay. 60 feet.
Fly back slightly.
I can't even move out of the thing because I'll just die. Yeah, I'll need to drop anti-magic. Oh, such a waste of it. Hell.
Ends his turn.
Yeah. Yep, he does. No, I can't move out of the fucking thing. And I can't even hit him. Oh. Yeah, he can't do it. Oh, I'm gonna have to drop concentration on anti-magic fields.
Alright. The Blade of
'Cause
Disaster reforms.
It reforms?
Yep. Anti-magic field suppresses spell effects while they're within the area.
Okay, they reform. I'm going to dispel magic the prismatic sphere.
Okay.
It's 10th level.
Okay, you destroy one of the layers of the sphere.
But the...
You destroy the violet layer.
I only destroy one?
The prismatic spheres, each of its layers, have a condition to be destroyed by. The violet layer is destroyed by dispel magic or similar such spell effect.
But it doesn't just dispel magic the area. Can't I get the entire sphere away?
No.
Right. Cool. Ooh, cool. Fine, I bonus action healing word then.
Alright. That is one less effect that can affect you while you're in the barrier.
Yeah, but I can't get out the thing. Maximized, so... Okay. What's Vecna doing? Or the simulacrum Vecna?
Okay,
That was
his turn.
my turn. Yep, his turn.
The Blade of Disaster is going to attack you twice.
Miss. Miss.
Alright.
So it only dispels the one layer. God. Alright. Oh wait, no, I think I... Okay, I'm gonna cast... I still have this spell. Why is it not on my... It's a peace domain spell. Where is it? Oh wait, no, it's 4th level. My mistake. Sorry, it's 4th level. I'm gonna cast Autoluke's Resilient Sphere.
Alright.
And then I step through. That negates all... Nothing can bypass, including energy, fit, or effects outside, so that makes me immune to his thing.
Hold up.
Oh, sorry. Is there a layer of prismatic wall that bypasses?
I would not be surprised, but I'm just quickly checking. Okay, he is going to counterspell.
I counterspell him.
He is going to counterspell your counterspell.
I counterspell his counterspell with divine negation. How does he have so many spell slots as a probably magical item gives him more spell slots.
Okay, roll your counterspells. Do your counterspells.
Right. This guy's upcasted to 5th level.
Yep.
This gets upcasted to 7th level.
Alright.
If I move out of his sphere.
He is going to use his ring.
What ring?
Never mind, that requires a reaction.
Yeah, too bad for him.
Move outside of it.
I fly up to him. Because I probably can't attack any of these things anyway. So I fly up next to him. Healing word. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Healing gets maximized, so that becomes 16.
He is going to move. Well, he's going to vanish, appearing 30 feet away. Actually, 20 feet away.
Alright.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
$42.
It's a success.
Yep.
You'll quicken spell.
$39.
That's a success. He's going to use up the rest of his movement, appearing inside of a prismatic sphere.
God. Okay.
It's your turn.
Alright, what is the barrier here?
Would you like to spend a action investigating it to try and figure it out?
Is it really Alright, you know what? Can I even succeed on that check?
You could use your bonus action To take 5 plus your modifier.
I mean, it's probably like DC 60 or some. I'll try. Why not? Action. I'll try and investigate that. See if there's anything I can do to break through it.
All right.
28. I'll use a +5.
If you go to images,
Okay.
see the last one I posted.
Yep.
There is a pit with blue liquid and mist below.
Okay.
Then there's a platform in the middle with the radiant energy shooting up through that.
All right. I'll fly in then. Oh.
All right. Not sure if Leah told you, but they're going to give you 2 of their inspirations.
Oh, that was nice of them.
So you're moving in.
Yep.
See the squares that vecna's in?
Mm-hmm.
Those are the ones that are protected.
Okay. And I won't be, and I take it from attacking the thing, I won't be able to affect.
It appears to be a pillar of radiant energy.
Okay.
Necrotic damage could harm it.
Necrotic. Okay. I'll keep that in mind for next turn. I'm once again just gonna first level Healing Word as my bonus action.
Alright.
And that'll end my turn. Let me just click Healing Word, sorry.
Good.
For 16. Okay, I'm
Just
not looking.
investigating that from where you are?
Like I'm investigating and then I'm getting like closer. If like, can I investigate while moving, or would that make it harder to investigate?
So the closer you get to it, the more you feel radiant flame on you.
Okay.
Within those light squares, you'll be taking radiant damage.
I am immune to radiant damage.
Okay. You would be 3 levels of immune to it. Resistant to it.
Oh, okay. It bypasses resistance. That would be handy.
Level.
Okay, that'd be handy for me to have right now.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's where you ended your turn, with you there?
Yep.
Alright. He is going to move outside.
Oh, sorry. No, I meant to. Shit, I didn't move myself. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, I ended my turn. That's fair enough.
So that you can put yourself where?
I know I can enter like these 4 squares, but I'd enter like over here, basically.
Okay, can I get you to make me a Constitution saving throw?
Yep, all good. Eesh.
You're taking 13 radiant damage after your resistances.
Alright. Yeah, no wonder he's taking nothing from my attacks. If Free Layers turns 130 to 13.
Alright. So he moves there.
So is this thing like floating? Like, is the platform floating, or is it supported by like an entire pillar?
There's a pillar below it, but it seems to also be somewhat floating because of the energy upcharge. It only seems to require the pillar when it's not being powered.
Okay.
You've got the resilient sphere up, don't you?
I don't think I dropped concentration on that, yeah.
Okay. I need you to roll me 1d20. What level did you cast it at?
Just base, and it gets upcasted because of shine, so
that's
6.
5th. the resilient sphere is shattered.
Ah.
The way it works is, so it's 20 take. 20, your spell stays. Then it's also whatever spell level it is. So, for example, if it's a first level spell, a 20, it's safe. If it's a second level spell, a 20 or 19 is safe, so on and so forth.
Okay, so this would have been
In
like
this
a
case,
15
you needed
or...
14 or, I believe, yeah, 15 or higher.
Okay, cool.
Just wanted to explain that, just in case you do have any use for that in this fight.
Maybe.
Okay.
He moves in here. What the Okay.
Make me a wisdom saving throw. DC 27. Oh, 37. Fuck.
I mean, I'm
Right,
a
you're
cleric.
a fucking cleric.
Yeah. It's like if I casted an intelligence save on him with the...
Okay. He's going to use his bonus action to change out a spell.
Okay. I take it the blue stuff is Nightar blood?
You make that assumption. You
I
would
mean,
need to get
it's a
much
fair
closer
one.
to it to know for sure. Okay. Already had that spell prepared. I checked before and it wasn't there. That's
To be
annoying.
fair, you did have to fuddle around with his spell list, so you might have just missed that one.
Alright, what spell is he picking instead, since he's using his bonus action for that?
You okay? Sorry, he's doing what with his bonus action?
A different spell since he couldn't pick that one.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Okay. He is then going to move back inside of his sphere. And he's going to end his turn.
Sorry, a shopping delivery came in. Okay, so I will... Okay, I think necrotic damage can break this pillar, right?
Yep.
Alright, go big or go home. Inflict wounds. It's Yeah, let's do this for now. $38 to hit the pillar of light.
That's a hit. Okay, the inflict does not overload the wall.
Does it damage the wall?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm doing something at least. Then as my I need a bonus action to try and. No, I need to get closer to the water, right, to try and figure out if it's blood or if it's something else. Okay, no, that's an action. I can't do that. Yeah, that's my turn for this round.
All right. They're going to use their action to they appear here.
Appear where?
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Is Vecna within 5 feet? I don't see where he is.
He is not within 5 feet of you.
Okay, so Mage Slayer doesn't proc. Wisdom save again, right? Oh, there he is. I thought that was Leah for some reason. My bad.
You
41.
also get the Constitution saving throw for the previous round.
Oh, right. Sorry. I have advantage, so 39. Plus the D4. So.
Okay.
So a 10 for 59 then? Or is that not the radiant damage?
42 is a success. You're taking half of that, so that is 5. You're taking 2 radiant damage.
Okay.
I rolled the wrong thing. That's 20d10.
Oh, 20d10.
I
Okay, I'll
only
take
rolled
the 2 of
12.
that.
Sorry
Oh,
about
good.
that.
So 15.
So that is 11. That is 5.
11.
Taking.
Okay, 5. Okay, got it. Oh, this must be what
save.
This must be what Vecna feels like. Taking a third and 1/10 damage is awesome. Whose turn is it? Still his, or?
Yep, he's going to use. Oh, yeah, he's going to burn that.
Oh, what is he doing? To be fair though, polymorph wouldn't have been that good for him, because wouldn't I have just taken the radiant damage and then just went into my new form, like back to my old form? Because is it the start of every round I take, or to the end of every round? I can see him, but I don't have enough spell slots. Yeah, okay, I'll just make the Constitution saving throw. Come on. 36 plus the d4 for 37 just
He is going
succeeds.
to cancel out your advantage
With what?
by trying to give you. He's spending an inspiration to give you disadvantage.
And I expend an inspiration to get rid of his.
Okay, he's going to silvery barbs. I've expended a spell slot for that before. He can cast that one freely.
You can guess.
Oh, fuck! Oh no, 31 could be a failure. That became 32.
It becomes 32, and then I get a d4.
Already added the d4.
No, but yeah, to the previous roll. But I get it for every roll I make. That would include the new one, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So that becomes 35, and then plus 5 with an inspiration.
You've already used your inspiration on this set.
Yeah, but this is a new roll.
It's still the same result. No, it's still the same roll.
It's still the same roll?
This is still the Constitution saving throw. Player can only spend 1 inspiration per roll. For example, you can't spend an inspiration to gain advantage and then spend another one for +5. Another player could spend one for +5, but one player cannot do it for both.
Alright. Technically speaking, Shine is a different character.
Technically speaking, Shine doesn't have any inspirations.
But what's his is mine, and what's mine is his. Alright, fine, yeah, I fail. Actually,
Okay. He can't put you back outside because it can't reach from where you are. In case that's what you're worried about.
Yeah, that is what I'm worried about. If I just gonna put me back in the sphere again. Is it my turn now?
Yep. It is your turn.
Alright, I'm flying back in. Because I'm not in the sphere anymore, right? Or like in his prismatic wall sphere, so
Correct, you're not.
cool. So I'm just gonna fly back. And now that I'm
Make me another Constitution saving throw. Because
okay.
you moved to a specific part of the barrier.
Oh, sorry. Just moved where I was before.
You can be there.
Okay, 36 plus 1 plus a d4. I did 1 ds, not 1 d. Oh, what? Damn. There we go. 39.
Hey, that is a failure.
What about
You're
plus
taking
5?
9 plus 5 would make it a success.
What would I take if I didn't succeed?
It'd be 19 damage.
Yeah, I'll take 19. I won't use. I've only got like 2 inspirations left. I'm not wasting them on this. How badly damaged does this barrier seem now that I've done this?
I seem to heal immediately the next round.
Oh, that's a shame. Okay, I will.
It's like, so to describe it, the new barrier is being formed at the bottom. So as you damaged it, 1 round later, there was a new barrier in that place, and the old one had gone up further than you can see.
Okay. What if I? Okay, even if this is blood, like that can evaporate with enough heat. So.
Correct. It's already mist-like down there.
Oh, it's mist-like.
Yes. You would assume that there's some liquid further down, but it's just mist-like at that point.
Oh, okay. So if it's mist-like, then. Would you consider this fog?
And there, I would consider it fog.
Cool. Create, destroy water.
Okay.
I destroy 30 feet of it. I destroy all of it in a 30-foot cube.
Alright. You would actually... So you've destroyed the layer of fog, and now you can see the liquid below. Get to cast a spell?
Yep.
You can also see that there's fog now beginning to appear from that liquid.
Okay, so I gotta go for the liquid then, next round. Healing word once again. This time at second level, and then that's my turn.
Alright.
So, what's good old Vecna doing? James?
Taking a look.
Oh, all good. Me destroying that mist doesn't seem to have any effect, does it?
Not at this stage, but it could have upset some sort of balance.
Okay. I don't know if this would count as water, though, so I don't know if create, destroy water would do anything to that liquid. Or do you let someone create, destroy water on any liquid? Like, what is your rule for that?
I believe it only affects water specifically or fog.
Yeah, so that wouldn't work.
Okay. He's going to spend a 10th level spell slot.
Oh.
And he puts a prismatic sphere around you.
Oh, he's gonna kill me with radiant damage over time. Okay. Oh, is he doing the wall version? Did you click the wall?
It's prismatic wall, but you can shape it to be a sphere.
Ah. Is it a complete sphere, like it has a bottom, or is it only a top layer? Because I'm floating in the air above the pool at the moment.
Correct. It is a complete sphere.
Okay, so that's what I wanted to be sure of. Because if it wasn't, then I could just go down, and then out of it. But
It's going to be the end of his turn. It's your turn.
Oh. Alrighty, I'm running low.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, right. 35 plus 1 plus a d4.
Plus the 1 and the d4, that's a success.
Cool.
Okay, what would you like to do?
Oh. Ooh. Oh, this spell is just the worst. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, it's the only way I can safely get out of this. I'm gonna use... Steel Wind Strike again. For 33.
It's counterspelling.
Okay, I counterspell him again.
He counterspells you again.
I counterspell him again. I'm running low. I'm running low.
Okay, roll your negation.
7th and 6th level. Because it gets upcasted by 1.
He did 4th and then 7th, so your first one negated his, and then his second one you'll need to roll against.
That's plus my wisdom modifier, right?
Yep. You've got to beat a 24.
24. Come on. Ooh. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, so he negates my Steel Wind Strike.
Correct.
Oh, what did I have to roll a 3? Because even with a +5, I don't think that would do anything. Yeah, no, that wouldn't. Okay, I will... Healing Words.
Alright.
For 20. And that's my turn.
Alright.
Wait, hold on, I have a question.
Sure.
Are there no protections on, like, these things?
What do you mean?
Or, like, the pillars there? There are no, like, protections or wards? Because he's casting a spell over it.
Those aren't pillars. Those are... Where is it?
Also, he's technically also slightly clipping this tower. So I don't know if, like, its contingencies or effects would kick in.
You guys are currently above that tower.
Okay, but how big is the sphere?
30-foot diameter, so 15-foot radius. From where you guys are, 30 feet in the air. That tower is 20 feet tall, so it's about 5 feet away from the sphere.
Ah, damn it. Okay. I thought I'd ask.
Okay.
What's good old Vec
He's going
doing?
to fly up into the sphere.
Cool. Taking some damage. Nice.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Anyone he targets and specifies is immune to it.
So anyone he targets is immune to it?
So anyone he chooses to be immune to the sphere is immune to it and is able to move freely through it.
What? This is such a busted spell.
Okay, the sphere is not destroyed.
No, I can't make. I can't make him roll again, can I?
You making him roll again?
Yeah.
He's going to negate.
Okay.
And he is going to gust of wind you.
Okay, but how can that target me through the thing?
What do you mean?
Okay, no, he moved in. Okay. All right, what happens to the Pillar of Radiance then? Because he's hitting.
You are going to,
that.
if you fail the strength save, you will hit the Pillar of Radiance.
Right, but what happens?
Gust of wind is doing nothing to the pillar. It's like a solid object.
I know, but like I'm just wondering because like if I when it's targeted by a spell, does it have any sort of like?
So the gust of wind doesn't actually exit the sphere because it's stopped by the solid wall of the prismatic sphere.
Okay. $31. 34 plus 5.
Negate.
Cool.
Okay,
Well,
I'm going to need 7 dexterity saving throws from you, and then a constitution saving throw.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then a con save. Here you go. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm down here.
Okay, failure, 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 potential success, failure. Roll 1d4.
Nope.
3, 5, 6, that's 1 short.
Yeah. Yeah, and he does like 75 per thing on average, so times that by 6, I'm probably down here.
Okay, fire damage.
Yep. Not letting me take it away from my health, so I'll just do that on the sheet. So how much fire damage? 63?
Then you apply whatever resistances you up.
I have none. I've not been able to get any resistance items.
Alright.
So 63.
Then acid damage.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, I'm not yet, but I'm assuming I'm going to be down. So that's 65. Yep.
Lightning damage.
How much?
67.
Yeah, I'm done. Soon. What else?
$70 poison.
Mm-hmm.
And then cold.
Which is halved.
Because you're resistant.
No, because I succeeded.
Ah, aren't you also resistant, so it's a quarter?
Well, the cold. You said the cold resistance is only for weather effects. You wouldn't let me say. You didn't say it was.
Ah, yep. A long time since that's come up.
Yep. I mean, if you'll give me resistance to... All right, you know what? So I succeeded that one. Shine will do the reaction to teleport to take the damage. That gets cut in half again. So I am on 3 HP.
Alright. You cannot be restrained.
Nope.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. You're not You're not blinded. Now you are hitting the radiant pillar.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't think there's any way I'm not going
What did you
down.
get on the con save for the 34?
+1 plus the D4.
Okay.
So,
are you going to +5 that?
I don't have... Wait, I know I've got one more. Yeah, one more. Might as well. Also, since... Oh, I forgot about this, but since he cast a spell near me, I'm going to use my reaction to hit him. I might as well. Try and do a little bit more damage. 33.
He wasn't within 5 feet of you.
Oh, well, okay, yeah, so that... Okay, that does nothing then. Cool.
It's 25 feet away.
So, yeah. So how much damage am I taking from hitting the pillar?
This is radiant damage. 3 points of radiant damage.
And I'm down.
Oh, you succeeded, so that is half.
1. I'm on
1 point of radiant damage.
I'm on 2 HP after that. Am I at least out of the thing?
Hey, hold up. It's divide 10. Why did I divide by 100?
Oh. Yeah, then I'm down.
Yeah, so it's 15.
Well, it's halved, and then I take a third of it.
Okay, Death Ward goes off.
Yep.
So, I do believe you've got no other effects going on you now. Well, other than your aura. No, that ends as well, because... No, Death Ward prevents you from going incapacitated. Okay. It's your turn.
Alright, I'm out of the thing now, right? Like, out of the sphere.
Not exactly.
So I start my turn in it then?
So, there is about a half a foot distance between the sphere and the wall. So you would have had to hit the sphere, go through the sphere wall, then hit the radiance thing, and to basically so that you don't start your next turn in between the sphere, well, inside of the sphere wall, you would have to pull yourself back into it.
But wouldn't I just take the damage again then? So I'm fucked either way.
No, because you wouldn't have been able to fully exit it.
Okay, so I'm back inside the goddamn sphere. Yay.
Do you have any final words, Nathan Deus?
You don't get to be a cleric like me without knowing how to spam full restores.
Counter spell.
Counter spell.
Counter spell.
Counter spell.
Is burning a 12th level spell slot on that.
Oh, you fucking kidding me. Okay. Alright, what do I need to roll for a 12th level spell slot?
A wisdom check with your other stuff applied.
Okay. I theme crit.
Okay, so what is 20 plus
10
whatever for?
plus. So that would be 42 plus
Not
a d4.
proficient.
Pardon?
Not proficient.
Oh, so 32 plus a d4. Sorry. 1 plus the hero bonus, so 2.
32, did you say?
32 plus 2 for 34.
Fuck.
Do I succeed?
Yeah.
Aha! Any final words? I go back to full health. I will also move out the gust of wind. And I will
You
move
start your
over.
turn in the gust of wind.
Oh shit, so I might not even actually... I need to do the strength check then. Because I might not actually get
Yep.
to do any of the healing stuff. Come on. Yes!
Okay. Succeed.
So I don't get pushed back. I'm going to move out of it, and I'm going to move towards him as I heal back to full. I'm not going down yet.
Make me a strength saving throw.
He's casting it again?
Yep. Actually
Use
starting
some...
to near his maximum spells.
Yeah, so am I. He still has like 10 layers of resistance to everything. 35 plus 1 plus a d4. There we go. 40. Also, since he
Okay.
cast it again, I'm gonna hit him.
You should.
I'm gonna...
No, he couldn't have moved anyway.
And I'm going to call shot one of his items to try and knock it off.
Okay, which item?
What is he wearing? You haven't shown me a hero forge. You know, his stupid crown.
Alright.
No, is the crown a good one? Wait, so does the simulacrum also have the hand and eye of Vecna?
No.
Okay.
Just created while the original had the hand attuned.
Oh, so it just looks like he has one. Okay.
Correct. It's not at the eye though. Neither of them do.
Alright, I'm gonna try and knock the staff out of his hand then.
Okay.
Come on, please. I can't theme on this. I take it. Since it's a reaction attack. No. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Come on, please, 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 please. Let's go, baby!
Okay.
So 34. Sorry, so
He's
40.
going to shield.
I am gonna last 5th level slot. Divine negation.
Okay. Mage Slayer.
He has that?
Yes.
He's a fucking wizard. Why? He's a wizard. Why does he have it?
Wizards.
Fine. Shine will use his reaction. No, wait, he already has this advantage because no, but the ore is gone. So yeah, he.
And he is ending concentration on Blade of Disaster.
So he's war cast. Wait, why is he casting a spell as a reaction?
So whenever someone casts a spell within 5 feet of him, he gains a attack of opportunity, and then he's
Specifically
got an
a
epic
melee.
feat. Yes, and then he's got an epic feat that whenever he gains an attack of opportunity, I need to check the wording on something. Let's see. So he has Mage Slayer, and Varus has improved Mage Slayer.
Varus is improved Mage Slayer.
Well, Varus made a feat called Improved Mage Slayer.
Okay. And that lets him use a spell as his reaction for Mage Slayer.
Then he's got his
Okay.
epic feat that allows him to cast any spell rather than just a spell that has an attack roll. That's just whenever he makes a spell attack for a reaction.
Okay, but I have a question here. He's technically got 3 of these things going at the same time. Wouldn't that cancel each other out? Because he's got 3 gusts of winds blowing from him.
They're all going in the same direction.
I know, but like...
If anything, they should be working together.
Fine. Do I still hit him?
What did you use?
So I was attacking his crown. I crit him.
Yep.
He shielded. I negated.
Why,
then
how
he
did you
did his
crit?
gust of wind. I have advantage because of the hero coin.
Ah.
So
It's going to spend
54.
an inspiration to give you disadvantage.
Fuck. How does he have so many?
He's only used 3 so far this fight.
He's used like 6.
You've used like 6. 7. He used a whole bunch.
Yeah, but he's been constantly negating my advantage.
He's done it like 3 or 4 times, and that's the only times he's really used it. Going into this fight, he had 17.
And he's still got 14 of them left.
He's still got 11 left.
Oh, God. Right. Okay.
So that would make it a miss?
No, because I got the 3, so it becomes 39, so it hits. It just doesn't...
39's a miss.
Oh, right, because I was call shot. I was call shotting. But no, but I negated shield. But no, but then again, if he...
Then cold shot would make it a miss.
Okay, but no, if he shielded it, then I wouldn't, like... Because you did the negation thing, like, after, like, 2 other things happened. So, if I knew he would have done that beforehand, I wouldn't have bothered negating the shield, because it wouldn't have been of any point. Because you only
Why
said the
not?
inspiration. Because there's no point in negaining it because I wouldn't have had advantage, so I wouldn't have hit with the called attack. I only hit the called attack because of the crit. Then you shielded. Then I negated. Then you cast Gust of Wind, and then after Gust of Wind, you then went back and said, "I use an inspiration to negate your crit."
Yes.
So
It's still all in the same attack chain.
yeah, but like you activated the inspiration like way late. Okay, it doesn't matter. So I miss. I try to I negate his thing because like you can't use an inspiration like after 2 reaction things. Okay, it doesn't matter. Fine. So I'll roll the
Guys
strength
often do.
save.
Especially Volpus and Shadow.
Wow, yeah. So I get blown back through the
10 feet.
thing again.
No.
Okay, no. Okay, only 10 feet. Fine. So they are. Then I'm just gonna
Okay.
move back and it.
He's
Oh, wait, no,
about to end his turn.
Oh, it's his turn. Sorry, yeah. So I get blown back there.
Okay. He's 5 feet outside of a sphere and he ends his turn. Make your... make me 3 strength saving throws.
Oh, right. Nah, I wouldn't succeed even with the... Yeah, I wouldn't succeed even with it. And... Yeah. See that one at least. No, wait, no, because it'd be 34. Let's see if I succeeded. No, I don't succeed that one either. And the last one...
1 off. Ouch. You succeed the last one.
It doesn't matter. I get pushed into the thing anyway. There's no point.
No. On the bright side, you're only taking the prismatic wall damage once.
Yeah, I'll take the... Okay.
Me the 7 dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, will do. Is there nothing I can do to get out of this? Because since I'm getting pushed extra, can I just like maneuver myself so I go out of the?
That is what you tried to do with the strength saving throws, and you failed.
No, but like he pushes, like you've got it in 3 different directions. So couldn't I, like as I'm being pushed out, follow this one, which is going in a different? Because like I get pushed back, right?
Yes.
The 20 feet. But also this one is pushing me from this angle. So couldn't I get pushed like out that side? And then get out of the wall?
Right up against the barrier, but you can try and slide out of the prismatic wall that way if you'd like to.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do.
All right.
I'd succeed even if I rolled a 1 on that one. It's +1. Yeah, I failed that one. Succeed that one. Fail that one. I need a 2. No, I meant to roll a d4, but... Yep, so succeed that one. So 3 successes, 2 failures. So 3 successes, 3 failures.
Okay, and the last one?
I've done 6.
Yeah, but there's 7 effects.
Oh, right, con save, sorry.
Okay.
33 plus a d4.
The fire damage, which you succeeded
I failed the con. Okay. Con, alright, so...
Can't be restrained anyway.
I know, but just still failed it. Alright, 39.
With some saving throw against being blinded.
49. 59,
Okay.
is that the one I took half on, or?
You failed that one.
Alright, 59.
You succeeded this one. You failed this one. You succeeded this one.
Succeeded the lower one, okay. Do you round up or down for damage?
Round down for players, round up for NPCs.
Okay, 34 plus 74. Oh, jeez. It's like half my health in one thing, okay. Did not mean to do that. I have 250 health left. Alright, what do I need to roll to try and get out of this as I'm being pushed back?
Okay. Now, you failed the Constitution saving throw.
But I can't be restrained.
Talking about against the barrier of... So you're taking 32 radiant damage.
Okay.
Okay. Now you can spend your movement to move.
To the barrier.
You are currently there. You can spend your movement to move outside now, because you're currently partway into the prismatic wall.
And I wouldn't
So
take any
you
extra
won't-
damage?
Correct.
Cool. Oh, I'm going to go here.
Alright.
It's gonna teleport me back in the wall. Is that his turn, or?
This is your turn.
Okay, I haven't gone to act or anything yet. All right.
Correct.
All right. I want to see. What's the point? Yeah, this is all I can do at this point. I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere in the water, and I want to see if that like seems to evaporate it or start boiling it or anything.
Alright. So, the flaming sphere appears, and it does start evaporating some of it.
All right. Just need to hope I can succeed on these rolls.
Anything else for your turn?
I have hardly any spell slots, and there's no. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. He moves there. He can't move there, so instead he will move over here.
All right. Does he take damage from entering the glowy bit?
He doesn't enter the glowy bit, that's why he couldn't enter there.
Okay.
And concentration on the old prismatic sphere.
Oh, he's casting a new one, that bitch.
He could do that, but this is far cheaper. Make me a strength saving throw.
I hate him. Just the worst.
Every time he casts a spell, I think of Mike Guy throwing the punches at Martyra.
That's basically what it is. Just an annoyance. Alright, 32. Oh
You
my
can't
god.
succeed, you need a 32 as a minimum for you to succeed.
This is the worst.
Make me the dexterity saving throws.
I just die because of... Oh my god. Has to be something. Why did... Okay, fine. Here we go. 35.
Roll the d4, you need a 2. You succeed on the first one.
Yay. I need to... No, I can't succeed that one either.
Okay, next one.
Oh my god. Okay. I succeed that one automatically, because even if I get a 1 on the d4, still 37.
Yep, next one.
Oh, okay. Hey, crit. With proficiency, doesn't do anything. I need a 2. Why did I roll a d2 again? Sorry. Succeed
Okay,
that
now,
one.
now I need a wisdom saving throw. Don't worry about the con. You succeed that one automatically. Well, not automatically, but you can't be restrained. Okay. So, you are taking 73 points, or sorry, half of that on the fire. Half of 73.
Mm-hmm.
This is the acid. You're taking full acid.
I'm taking full... Oh, yeah.
The only one you failed.
Yeah. I mean, it still doesn't matter. He's doing like 70 per wall, so... Alright, so 110.
Then you're taking half of this, and half of this.
110. I'm fairly sure he puts me down here. Okay.
Take 214 damage all up.
I'm on 4.
Okay. That's where he's going to end his turn.
Alright, well, I start my turn in the gust of wind.
Yep. Make me the
And-
strength saving throw. You need to succeed on this.
I physically barely can. Alright. Yeah, cool.
Okay. Next strength. You're blown into the next gust of wind. Next strength. And this is where you hit a wall. Through the solid radiant light for a moment as your face is slammed up against the barrier, you feel your skin burning away. You think you can see Vecna looking up and smiling at you. and then it goes dark.